Hey, I'm Victor, and you're watching NBA 2K TV.
Welcome to a special edition of NBA 2K TV.
We hope you're enjoying summer as much as we are. Between events and the new game, we have been so busy.
So busy. Recently, we were out there with you, the community, for our 2K TV Tuesday event. We were out there repping 2K TV gear, and it was a huge success.
First up, we tipped off the summer at NBA 2K24 Summer League. And Chris, there's a little surprise in there for you.
Let's go see what's going on.
surprise teams that started out hot have not cooled down. Their fans are wondering if this is the new normal.
Well, BA, it's easy for fans to jump to that conclusion. But look, the bottom line is you can't look too far ahead. You gotta stay in the moment and enjoy the ride. I wish I had done more of that when I was playing.
Now let's take a look at the Rockets' opening lineup. Smith plays the 4 with Chingun at center. Porter Jr. and Green in the backcourt set, and it's Martin in at the 3, the small forward. Now here's MP. Williamson inside, covered by Smith. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Can't fall for this. Once Zion has you jumping, the rest is easy.
And few players are as electric as Zion. The speed and power he plays with, something you see once every few decades.
Porter against MP. And the Rockets hit again from deep.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Here's MP. And they pick up 2. And the blend of speed and power, as you said, Grant, Zion is unmatched.
He's a rhino with a jetpack. And on defense, when you see him coming in the open floor, you don't want to get in his way. The explosiveness in the paint is really what makes him so efficient.
And it's the Rockets with the ball, following the score by New Orleans. Martin outside. Shot clock at 5. Green for 3. Another 3 from Houston.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Now here's Valanciunas, giving this team some energy, averaging a little over 10 points a game. MP, the pass to Williamson. And Williamson throws it down.
Understands how to use pick and rolls. Zion doing a great job in these sets.
Martin outside. And out of bounds. New Orleans will have it. Martin against Ingram. Down low. Ooh, stolen by Smith. Martin, the pass to Green. Uses the glass on the layup. Green's got 5.
You see the game plan is working already. 4 straight takes to start this.
Here's MP. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Guys, what I like about the Rockets, they have stockpile talent. I know they're young, but they focused on getting as many pieces as they can.
Both shots good from the stripe. So what do you think the most important thing for young teams like the Rockets?
Well, BA, it comes down to playing time. I mean, Houston has done a great job of playing their kids. But let me tell you guys, nothing substitutes for game time in the NBA. Learning by playing. That's what it's all about.
The Rockets have gone 4 of 4 from the floor. Perfect start. Back to Porter. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Rockets.
Well, in my opinion, the way the 3 has been falling for them here early on, you have to think they'll keep firing away.
Another thing they're doing well early on is moving the ball, playing selfless basketball, and getting everybody involved on the offensive end.
Now here's MP. In the game against Philadelphia, very impressive. To the inside. Oh, and the big finish by Williamson.
With the reputation of a highlight reel dunker, Zion's always ready to put on a show.
Martin, the pass to Porter. From outside, off the mark.
Okay, that's frustrating. You work hard to get these open looks. You know he liked that one back.
Here's MP. The offensive rebound. Shot clock at 6. From deep. Nails it from 3. He's got 9.
This period, they're feeding him, and he's feeling it.
Martin outside. Green against Jones. Outside, Green. Unloads. The Rockets again can't hit.
Rare for him to get a wide open shot from mid-range and fail to connect.
Here's MP, who And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot there. That's on Jonas Valanciunas.
Well, after he was jettisoned by the Cavaliers, Kevin Porter Jr. getting a second chance here with the Rockets, and they put the ball in his hands and believe in him.
And Kevin Porter with an opportunity in Houston now to learn from his past mistakes.
Well, B.A. controlling his turnovers, now still a work in progress, but all these early reps will serve him well long term.
MP shot is good.
Defensively, they've had no answer for him this period, and he continues to stay aggressive.
It's stolen by MP. And here they come. Murphy's shot is off.
Offensively, that's how you want to end the possession, except for the result.
MP. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
13 foul.
And he drops the first.
The Pelicans were pretty impressive last season, managing to successfully battle their way into the playoffs through a tough play-in tournament.
You know, in that play-in, Pelicans faced some serious competition, Smitty.
BA faced the Spurs and the Clippers, which was no easy task, but the Pelicans were ready for the challenge and ended up securing a playoff berth.
Now here's MP. 14 points for him. Seconds left in the opening quarter. And again, New Orleans, no good. Houston has gone 3 of 4 on threes here in this first quarter. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
Tries a 10-footer. Again, MP missing. The Rockets have got 6 of 8 shots to go. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. And here's Porter outside. Count it from distance. Porter's got 15.
He's putting on a show this quarter, and the team's feeding off his energy.
Here's MP. There's the block. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Pelicans will... It's a completely new group for the Pelicans. Lets the 3 fly. It's rebounded by Şengün.
I know he's on a cold streak, but he can't let that get in his head.
This rhythm, it's been way off. The goal now might be to get him something easy at the rim so he can just see the ball go in through the net, and that helps.
So the Rockets 5 now. Smith plays the 4 with Şengün at center. Alex Caruso is out there with Jalen Green. And it's Martin in the 3 slot. And fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
What a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
Now, that was a miscue, but I like the boys they played with so far, valuing each possession.
And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he still beat it.
And pick and roll is never more prevalent in the league than they are right now. And there's always someone the defense has to leave open in those scenarios, Grant.
Yeah, you know, it's amazing. It's such a simple play, but it's so difficult to defend, especially with the shooting that we now see in the NBA and the great spacing on the floor. It's a play, as you said, every team uses and executes well in their offensive attack.
Thanks. Well, MP in their last game against the 76ers played really superb basketball. He scored 27 points. This and he was unstoppable. He had no trouble finding ways to make an impact. We'll see if he can do it again here, guys.
Great report there, Allie. It was obvious he could do anything he wanted. A fantastic win.
Well, I'll tell you, he was enjoying himself out there, kind of like us here in the broadcast football. And whoever was matched up against him wasn't enjoying themselves.
What I like is they just kept calling his number. Sometimes we see coaches go away from what's working, and we wonder why.
Here's Valanciunas. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That one on Şengün.
Being that Valanciunas is 7 feet tall, he is a real problem for the defenses.
And one thing you know you'll always get with Valanciunas, he's going to rebound. Offense, defense, no matter what, he's attacking the glass.
And Valanciunas drops them both. And with his size and reach, Valanciunas is a monster on the boards, Graham.
That is true. I mean, impossible to move in the paint. He gets a wide base and just vacuums missed shots. And his great touch allows him to rack up second chance points as well.
Now here's Green. 5 points in the game.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
All right, guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for the Pelicans?
The way they've been going after steals in this game, it has been super impressive. They are wreaking havoc right now.
And I've also liked how they've attacked the opposition off of turnovers. I mean, just making them pay for every mistake out there.
And he recovers it. Outside Jones. Pass to MP. Just 5 to shoot. Stolen by Caruso. And here they go on a free run to the bucket. Outside, Green. No good with the triple.
I'll tell you what, they've been aggressive and they've been physical.
Caruso against MP. Outside Jones. Back to MP. Stolen by Caruso. Green in the post. Working on Jones. For 3, Smith. And there's the call on Jalen Green. First foul of the game. So both teams making some changes here. New Orleans has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. On the wing, MP. Green covering. Here's MP. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. The Rockets trail. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
What I like, he hasn't stopped competing despite the off night.
Here's Daniels. MP up top. Stolen by Caruso. There's 1:40 left in the second quarter. Green against MP. And he's going for the lob!
Not just swinging the ball around the perimeter. Aggressive move inside.
New Orleans has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. MP with it. 14 points for him. Looking to win the drought. Soft touch off the glass. MP's got 16 points.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Now here's Caruso. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Pass to Cauley Stein. Just 3 to shoot. Martin misses.
Their strong work ethic has been evident on the glass. Really getting after it and being physical.
And so it's the New Orleans Pelicans in a good situation. Up by 13 points to close the quarter. They just can't miss right now. Every shot they're taking, you assume, is going in. More 2K action in just a moment. After a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. New Orleans has gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far.
Hey, I gotta admit, I like how the Rockets are approaching their rebuild. This summer, drafting Jabari Smith and Tari Eason, two personal favorites to go with the other young talents. It feels like the picture is starting to come into focus in Houston.
Jones and Ingram run the wings. Zion and Valanciunas playing up front. And it's MP in at the point. That's the Pelicans 5. Smitty, the challenges of being a small market team are very real for the Pelicans.
You know it's tough to attract big-name talent or get stars willing to invest in your franchise. BA, but the Pelicans are doing what they can to overcome it.
That one goes. Count it. And the Pelicans lead by 17. And it's Houston's ball. Green, the pass to Porter. Shoots from 12. And that one's long.
As usual, he's laser focused on defense. That's a nice shot contest.
And this is where you would prefer to work the ball to someone else for just a better look.
Smith passes to Green. Clock at 6. Late clock. Houston's got to hurry. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
The bottom line for this Pelicans squad, they need to get better on the defensive end. They may have to get more 3-and-D type of guys on this roster.
All right, so about the Pelicans, what has been holding them back?
Well, BA, it's definitely not the offense, especially with a healthy Zion. If they can find a way to have greater consistency on the defensive end, then they can take a big step as a franchise.
Smith passes to Porter. Over MP. Porter's shot is off. For New Orleans, they've gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. MP outside. Williamson. It's good on the putback.
You've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
And so it's Houston with it. It's an 18-point game. They'll face the Jazz after this game. That'll be at home. That'll be the first of 2 games on their home court. Porter pass to Martin. On the wing, Green. Stolen by Jones. Williamson outside. Back to MP. That one's in. Oh, nice dish from Williamson. MP's got 4 this quarter.
More points coming from inside. In that respect, they've been the more aggressive team.
And we just had to see that mobile one drive one more time. Great stuff.
And this is exactly what you love to see. Up big, not letting up, keep on applying pressure to their defense. Well, Smith just has to learn to deal with this. Pro defenses won't be shy about putting contact on you.
New Orleans calls timeout.
Look at how the game is played today. Teams are looking for length, versatility, and of course shooting. Smith Jr. has all of that and more.
Alvarado's checked in for New Orleans. Caruso, he's checked in for the Rockets. On the wing, MP. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Second shot opportunity, and Valanciunas from... Valanciunas has got 11. Points.
They're winning the battle down low by imposing their will.
Well, you mentioned the shooting, Grant. Smith Jr. hitting 42% from beyond the arc last season.
Yeah, I mean, among his many skills, that one probably stands out the most. But I also love his potential at the other end. He really has those tools to be a lockdown defender 1 through 5.
Porter's shot is off.
They've shown the power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
MP against Şengün. And stolen by Caruso. Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by. And he'll take a trip to the line for two. Clearly got fouled on that shot. And the foul called on the New Orleans Pelicans. About Caruso, he's not a stat stuffer, Smitty, but he does everything.
No doubt about that, B.A. Not flasher.
Substitution on court.
Here's MP. Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth. To the middle. Here's Williamson. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
The defense can't stop a force like Zion. Once he's airborne, the slam is almost inevitable.
So on the floor for Houston. Porter Jr. and Green in the backcourt set. Then there's Josh Christopher. Then it's Smith. Jones against Green. 5 to shoot. Smith outside. The three ball. Drains the triple.
And Smith has such confidence rising up from deep. This is what's going to make him so dangerous here in the pros.
Here's MP. And that one's good. Williamson. And the Pelicans lead by 20.
And lately, this guy is finding points. I mean, just a beautiful second chance bucket right there.
That's a carryover from the way he played in their last game. All-out energy plays on his way to a huge performance.
2 minutes remaining.
Outside, Green. Cash. Assisting on the play was Porter.
For 3.
Porter's got his 4th assist with that last one. The Pelicans have gotten 8 of 14 shots to drop so far here in the fourth quarter. MP against Porter. Here's MP. And he banks in the layup. MP's got 22.
Gotta love how they've just maintained their intensity, even when they're this far up.
They don't want to leave no chance for a comeback. just focus on playing the right way.
He stops. He pops. Here's Williamson. Up and in on the layup. Williamson's got 8 points in the quarter. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Pelicans.
Their activity has been at a constant level. Always around the ball, quick hands causing a lot of steals.
Also, lots of hustle on the offensive end, following shots and creating tons of second chance opportunities. And you can see how scary this team can be when everything is looking for them. Just a terrific performance for the Pelicans.
Pretty clear who the better team was today. They dominated in just about every phase of this game, Grant.
BA, it's almost hard to think what didn't go well for them. Their plan, their execution, everything was absolutely on point.
And you look at their record after tonight, 30 wins on the year.
But they've got 2 more chances to get some revenge. The matchup doesn't favor them, but against a conference opponent, they're gonna battle hard.
And you have to recognize what a night it was for MP.
I thought he did a good job of filling out the defense early on. Then once he found his groove, he stayed aggressive throughout.
Here's MP. Valanciunas passes to MP. And it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line.
At the line for one, number 24. At the line for one.
Free throw no good from MP. Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Nix. Can they get it? Williams grabs the board. They have really been in control of this one.
You don't want to get complacent here.
Caruso against MP. And Williamson throws it down.
Leaving nothing to chance. This run is shutting the door on them.
Not messing around at all. They were focused, relentless. They got the job done.
And so New Orleans takes this one by a large margin. Well, this might not have been the most competitive game we've ever seen, but you've got to appreciate their masterful performance.
And I'm sure their fans appreciated it too. We saw the outstanding defense and a loaded offensive effort. And they were just dominant out there.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Grant Hill, Steve Smith, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. Thanks for watching tonight's game. We'll see you.
Probably both. It all depends on the overall, honestly.
Which part of your game do you want to see most portrayed in NBA 2K?
Mostly just shooting and the hustle plays, rebounding, just cheering my teammates.
Greg, then we're into the meat of the season. Are you seeing any emerging trends out there?
For a few years, the trend has been guys shooting from farther and farther out. But, Kevin, I think we're seeing a return of the big man, a more concerted effort to attack the interior.
So that's starting fun. We've got McHale also Seth Curry out there. Johnson is out there with Simmons. And it's Claxton at the fourth. Now here's Johnson. To Claxton. Back to Curry. Lock at 6. Here's Bridges. Pelicans pull it in. Coming into this, having notched a win against the Rockets in their last game.
And if you look at the box score from the game, guys, the first thing you'll notice is how many turnovers they forced.
And I think that's a product of being incredibly aggressive. You could see that was a part of their strategy going in. And I thought they were consistently following that the entire game.
A putback and staying with the play, Valanciunas.
I think this is something Jonas Valanciunas has hung his hat on. His ability to consistently get to the offensive window. Nicely done.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Well, I was able to catch up with that Nets head coach. Looking to even a season series with a win tonight. He told me he knows this team can play better than they did the last time. He thinks with strong defense and shot blocking, they can make things difficult at that end of the floor. We'll see if they can impose their will tonight. Kevin, back to you.
Thanks, David. Yeah, if they can get the stops, GA, they can really take control of this game early.
Well, and of course, easier said than done. It's going to take great communication defensively to make that strategy work.
You know this. You've got to stay connected to shooters. Be quick in your help. 2 things they need to do to accomplish this goal.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Now, here's MP. He had a 27-point outing in the last game against Houston.
He was active all night on the defensive end as well. With all the steals he came away with, he had a totally battle.
With his strength, it isn't easy to upset Valanciunas with a little contact. You're going to have to get a lot more visible than that.
Bridges against MP.
And for the Nets, it's been a whirlwind last couple of years. Assembling a super team. And before you knew it, it fell apart. But this franchise has been back from the ashes before, so don't write off that front office just yet.
You want to contest this guy's shot, but you absolutely don't want to send him to the line. He will make you pay.
To the paint. And the hit by MP.
Offensively, McCollum sees the floor well. Not surprised to see him spot the open teammate.
It's stolen by Valanciunas. And there's the pass to MP. Kicks to McCollum. Back to MP. Bridges with the board.
Boy, 9 times out of 10, that's going in. I'm sure he surprised himself with the miss.
Johnson, wide open, he fired. The basket good off the assist from Simmons.
Never expect Ben Simmons to miss a wide open teammate. What a pass right there.
MP finds Valanciunas. Bridges against MP. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. McHale Bridges picks one up.
And with the offense being right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
So for the Nets, Royce O'Neal's checked in for Nicholas Claxton. Dorian Finney-Smith comes in for Johnson. And Thomas subbed in for McHale Bridges. Curry against MP. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. You talk about defensive minutes. That's Dorian Finney-Smith.
He has a knack coming up with a big
And for Brooklyn, they're shooting 47%, pretty solid. On the court right now, second quarter starting for the Nets. Curry is out there with Bridges. Then it's Johnson. Then it's Thomas. And it's Claxton in center. From the corner, Williamson. Back to MP. Inside, Williamson. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. And so Curry will bring it up for the Nets. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule, losing to Chicago.
And missing your free throws usually changes the complexion of a game. Certainly did in that one.
You know this. Nothing gets a crowd into the game more than a bunch of missed free throws. That's one of the worst things you can do on the road.
And such a clever score. McCollum can unleash the floater, the pull-up. He's got it all.
And you love seeing that great mobile one drive the second time.
It's all about the ability to get 2 feet in the paint, whether it's creating for a teammate or for yourself.
Here's Thomas. That's out of bounds. Brooklyn will retain possession. And Brooklyn has possession. Here's Bridges. Good, and Curry gets the assist. Curry's got 3 assists in the game.
Well, this guy has been efficient and effective all night. That IQ has been on display.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer, David Aldridge. David.
Well, MP in the last matchup against the Rockets was outstanding. He added 27 points, and his hustle on the defensive end was amazing. He had a number of steals. That game is just the greatest example of how hot he's been. See if anyone can do him tonight, Kevin.
Thanks for the report, D.A. Great, phenomenal effort by him in that last game.
He willed the team to victory through his talent and that competitiveness.
Let's give credit to his teammates for continuing to find this guy. They knew he had the hot hand, and they were willing to ride it all night long.
On the wing, MP. Defended by Bridges. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Teams nowadays tracking deflections in addition to steals. Were they something you were aware of when you played defense, Greg?
Even if they weren't tracked, they were valued. And I remember early in my career, that was something with the Knicks that would always emphasize these deflections were a true indicator of activity, especially defensively.
For Brooklyn, they've gone 50% from the floor in the second quarter, 3 of 6. And stolen by MP. Finished off the break. And that's 11 points for MP. And a breakdown here, guys, the hustle stats for New Orleans.
I mean, they've come out aggressive defensively, getting into them and coming up with some cookies along the way.
We've got a lot of game left, but boy, they are doing a tremendous job on the offensive glass.
Here's Curry. And Valanciunas pulls it down.
Listen, simply put, he's got to finish that. It's not like the defender was right on top of him.
MP, no good. Brooklyn trailing. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Well, what you love about Mikal Bridges is he is going to accept whatever his coaches and team ask of him. This is what's allowed him to be successful.
Simmons checked in for Brooklyn. And for those of you just joining us in the second quarter, with about 3 minutes gone by, Cullen passes to MP. Shoots the 3. Williamson kicks to MP. It's McCollum on the wing. 6 on the shot clock. Here's MP.
Talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space. On the wing, Johnson. Bridges passes to Claxton. McCollum against Curry. Johnson from outside. Pelicans with the rebound. They traveled Brooklyn last time they faced the Nets, and they came away with the win.
Yeah, a really close game between these two in that last matchup. It took a total team effort for them to get the win.
Yeah, I don't think they win without the productivity they got from their bench. That made the difference.
And here's MP for three. Another miss by MP. Nets trail by 3. And the way C.J. McCollum-Gray can get a shot up while moving, that's a big part of his game, isn't it?
Yeah, very good as well as McCollum on the run. Applies for his pull-up jumpers or when he's falling out of bounds. McCollum, one of the best in the league at it.
And first time out of the game called for New Orleans. Drawers when it comes to three-point shooting. Seth Curry has been a model of consistency.
And Kevin, that's almost an understatement because he has not shot below 40% from three since the 2 games into the 2014-15 season. Think about it. This is how good it's been. 40% is actually low for Seth Curry. His career percentage is one of the highest of all time.
And it's Curry with the ball, bringing it up for the Brooklyn Nets. It's a three-point game. Finney-Smith kicks to Curry. Fires for 3. Boyce O'Neal, and that's good. O'Neal's got 5 now.
When you think of Seth Curry, you're thinking shooting, but there, what a pretty pass to find the open man.
Curry against MP. 7-foot shot, and they double up MP. And too much time in the lane, they get called for a 3-second violation. And the Pelicans. And a close game so far to the first 2 quarters as we.
32, the Nets, 36.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. You look at MP in this game, guys, he has been everywhere.
He had a fast pass to the lane that first half. Got inside on demand.
Now, this guy is such a good finisher on the move, and so far the defense has not been able to counter it.
Ingram in the front court with Williamson. MP is out there with C.J. McCollum. And it's Valanciunas in the pivot, manning the middle. And that's the group for Willie Green as we begin the second half. And that was another look at the fantastic mobile one drive that happened a moment ago.
And trying to extend this lead, no better way than playing north and south. Getting after it.
The Pelicans have made 4 free throws from the line and missed 2.
And as a team, really just middle of the pack in terms of their percentage from the line at about 76.
It's the Nets now. They lead by 4. Simmons the bounce pass. Curry on the wing. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
What I love is the confidence that Seth Curry plays with, and it has him attacking the defense. A little bit too physical there defensively.
for New Orleans, shooting at a decent 44% clip here. To the inside. MP against Bridges. Here's MP. Looks good. Is good. That's his 7th basket in 12 tries.
Hey, guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Nets leading by 4. Outside Curry. It's stolen by Valanciunas. On the wing, MP. Defended by Bridges. Yep, that one goes.
I mean, already hot coming into the game. Is it fair to say he's hotter?
Down low. This is it to Claxton. Back to Bridges. This ball movement by Brooklyn. McCollum against Curry. Shot clock at 5. Elbow shot. The rebound by Brandon Ingram. Pass to MP. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half. Back to Ingram. For the lead, Ballinger is trying to free himself up. Offensive rebound. And it's out of bounds. The Nets will take it the other way. And the Nets making a change here. Thomas is checked in. The Nets with the lead. To the middle. And there's Bridges on the assist by Simmons. Bridges has got 15 points.
This is what you call putting it all together on the offensive end. Go ahead, Mikal Bridges.
And it's Ingram missing.
Well, if the defense gives him that shot next time, they could get burned. I think he's just a little bit out of rhythm.
2 points. That one goes.
Boy, everyone is getting to their spots and then capitalizing. 3 for 4 in the quarter. Beautiful.
MP against Thomas. Here's MP. The shot. No good. So Brooklyn will take it the other way. Ahead. Thomas. That's good. Thomas got the lead up to 8 now for the Nets.
That's their 3rd straight make off an assist.
Now a timeout called by New Orleans.
Yeah, things not going their way, and he wants to just try to talk this one over.
Well, night in and night out, sometimes it's a battle of runs. Who has the most?
Daniels, he's checked in. Pelicans trail by 16. So for Brooklyn now, Johnson is out there with Ben Simmons. Then it's Mikal Bridges. Then it's Curry. And it's Claxton in at the 5 down low.
And with the success they've had rebounding basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
Collar passes to MP. Williamson trying to free himself up. MP, no good. And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for the Brooklyn Nets. 16-point lead, the largest margin in the game. Curry is inside. He is guarded by McCollum. Outside for Curry. Just 5 to shoot. And he gets the whistle for the 30-second call. And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest, going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
Well, for New Orleans, shooting 39% from the floor, at their best. To the inside, MP. And jump by MP.
That should give them a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt here.
Well, sometimes it's about taking it into your own hands. That kind of individual play could spark his groove.
Back to Simmons. In the corner, it's Bridges. Pass to Simmons. Outside Curry. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. It goes on C.J. McCollum.
I love the aggressiveness of Seth Curry right there. Despite that frame, guys, he is not afraid of getting fouled.
And both free throws good for Curry.
waiting for that first miss from the line this half.
MP dishes to Ingram. There's the pass to McCollum. Now MP. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. A three from McCollum. Good, and the assist goes to Williamson.
And that range makes McCollum hard to defend because if you're too close, you know about his ability to go by you and get to his spots.
McCollum against Curry. Over McCollum. Curry's shot is off.
I'll tell you, despite his struggles at the offensive end, this team still finds themselves in control of the ball game.
MP, that's for two. Rebounded by the Nets.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
Curry finds Johnson. And in transition, it's Ingram. Here we go. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting for the
second. Even though they're down, they are putting on a show at the free throw.
And look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Nets.
Their accuracy in this one has just been on another level. I mean, the three ball keeps falling, and the defense just hasn't been able to run them off the line.
I think tonight has also, guys, been about the lost art of the mid-range jumper. If you utilize that in-between game right, there's plenty of value in it.
Timeout called the Nets. The short rest, very important, and one of the benefits of this part of the game is getting on the same page with your team, while having the chance to hydrate with Gatorade. Replenish your energy for the late game push. From our reporter, David Aldridge.
During that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear what Brooklyn's head coach said to the team. Likes where things are headed, but he cautioned them to play smart the rest of the way. He said carelessness with the ball, with assignments, with rotations, any of that will undo what we worked to accomplish so far. Kevin, they are so close.
Thank you, David. MP kicks to McCollum. Back to MP. Shoots. He gets at the ball. That makes it just a single-digit lead. MP's got 4 this quarter. Here's Claxton. Back to Curry. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. Bridges, no one around him. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Bridges has got 21 in the game.
Well, we know Mikal Bridges can connect from distance. This guy has become a consistent threat from deep.
And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. And dunk by Williamson.
This is what we came to see, right? Go ahead, Zion. Do your thing on the alley-oop.
That's leading by 10. Curry looking it over. Here's Claxton, covered by Williamson. Curry against McCollum. Simmons inside the line. And no good. And it's the Pelicans taking it the other way. Pass to Williamson. MP dishes to Williamson. MP outside. 3-pointers off the mark for Brooklyn. They've got 1 of 5 from the field here in the fourth. A lot of misses, just the one made. Here's Johnson. The rebound by Brandon Ingram. Ingram's got his 4th rebound in this one. Williamson, the pass to Valanciunas. MP outside. Watch it fly. And Simmons with the rebound. And so Curry will bring it up for Brooklyn. It's a 10-point game. Bridges gets to Curry. And stolen by MP. Simmons with the defensive effort. The net shooting straight 49% from the field.
And it looks like just playing the last bit of this one out in what should be a nice win here for the Nets.
In the end, they had a better shooting percentage, and that's what made the difference. Sometimes, things go your way, and the other team wasn't catching many lucky breaks themselves.
Yeah, and Kevin, not all about luck. I thought their overall shot selection was better.
And so this will now translate to 14 wins on the season.
Important. With this win, they split the season series at a game apiece and also avoid the sweep. And that
Brooklyn with the win. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for him, Greg. They really had to work for this win.
That's what the point. I mean, the weaker teams might have bucked at the end. The crowd amped up, everyone in the building kind of rooted against you, but they stood tall and pulled it out.
Well said. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Older, this is Kevin Harlan along with our terrific 2K Sports crew, thanking you for
one badge that your player needs to have in the game, what is it?
Catch and shoot. Yeah, at first, because at the beginning, when your grade is low, if you're making your shots on catch and shoot, that's easy. Yeah, you can do your stats. So yeah, catch and shoot.
I would say posterizer. I want to get those animations where I'm ducking on somebody, so I need that badge.
What's the first NBA 2K cover that you remember playing?
2K11. Yeah, it was for my birthday, a gift for my birthday from my mom, and I was very happy.
That's a game everyone I played is growing up. It'll definitely be special to be in it.
I've probably had every 2K since 2K10. So it's crazy, like, if little me were to see me now in the game, that'd be amazing. I actually pay to see that.
If you hop into 2K, are you going to play with your player now that you're in the game?
It's only right.
Yeah, exactly.
I feel like,
and then
yeah,
you gotta select the Raptors too.
Yeah, exactly. No, for sure the Raptors, but yeah, some people always say like it's weird you play with your player. I gotta see how I play.
Well, Grant, we've seen the NBA evolve quite a bit since your playing days. How do you think you'd be used in today's game versus when you played?
Well, BA, with the spacing in today's game and my ability to slash to the rim, I think I would still be able to get to the basket, dominate in the mid-range, but I'd be shooting way more threes. And I would see more minutes playing as a small ball power forward as well.
All right, let's take a look at New Orleans' starting lineup. Zion and Valanciunas playing up front. MP is out there with C.J. McCollum. And it's Ingram in at the 3, the small forward.
And just such an accurate shooter. I mean, give Luka any room to get a shot off, and he'll take it.
Doncic against MP. The 3 ball. And he buries his first look.
And keeping everyone involved early. Now, that typically pays dividends.
Yeah, and he's so from there, but when he's hitting from deep, it's a big confidence builder.
Here's Bullock. He's been productive, averaging just over 7 points a game. Pass to MP. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Heading play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
Number 34, at the line for 2.
And both free throws good for MP. About a minute played here so far in the first. And this Mavericks team, Grant, they're loaded up on shooters who can hurt you from outside.
And that's the way they should be built. Force teams to spread out and give Luka space. And when the Mavs get hot from outside, they are dangerous.
And play stops. So whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
Yeah, a quick little lean like that is going to get the ref's attention. Foul call.
Here's Ingram. He gets it to go from 18 feet away.
Brandon Ingram, a constant threat on the offensive end. A little bit of work right there in the mid-range.
First team foul.
First minute and a half of basketball played here in this one. Back to Doncic. Six on the shot clock. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, right now I don't see any Arboleda. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Now here's MP. 5 points in the game. To the inside. And Valanciunas with the bucket on the assist by MP.
And Valanciunas on the roll. Really hard to convince somebody to get in front of that.
Doncic passes to Hardaway. Back to Doncic. Ingram against Hardaway. On the wing, Irving. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
That's a whistle. He did not want to hear his second foul, and we're not even out of the first quarter.
Powell, he's checked in for Christian Wood. For New Orleans, they've gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Pass to MP. First quarter of basketball. Just over 2.5 minutes played so far. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
We try to find other ways to talk about Zion's leaping ability. How about timing? Showing it there.
Doncic finds Hardaway. And here is Irving. McCollum defends. Back to Hardaway. Puts up a 3. The Pelicans pull it in. Last time they met was in New Orleans.
In this league, you have to stay active at both ends of the floor. I thought their lackluster defense was the difference in the game.
You can't allow any opponent to shoot that kind of percentage. If you do, it's just going to be so tough to keep up.
And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in this first quarter.
And the defense gets bailed out by the miss. He usually converts that.
C.J. McCollum has been a scoring machine for years. The fact he does it with that much balance off the bounce, it's fun to watch.
Well, with McCollum, his combo guard skill set would be valuable for any roster.
No doubt about it, yeah. I mean, this guy not only can score, get into the mid-range and shoot threes, give him some ball handling duties. Have him set some guys up on the pick and roll, and CJ can get the job done.
The Pelicans making a switch here. Nance, he's checked in for Jonas Valanciunas. Hayes comes in for Williamson. Murphy, he's checked in for Ingram. And it's Jones in for C.J. McCollum. Now here's Powell. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Back to MP. The 3 is up. He buries it from 3.
This has been just a dreadful start for them defensively. Not good at all.
The Mavericks have gone 2 for 5 here in the first. Doncic finds Green. 1:44 left to play in the first. Doncic against MP. A nice shot by McGee.
Well, that screen wasn't quite as effective as it could be. However, they find a way to get it done. Credit to Shooter for overcoming that aggressive defense.
Now here's MP. Give him 8. Pass to Murphy. Lets it go from deep. The shot comes out. Now the Mavericks take it the other way. A tough loss coming against Boston in their last game.
They failed to create enough good looks. The ball movement just wasn't quite where it needed to be.
Yeah, lots of ups and downs. One good possession, 2 bad ones, 1 good one. They could never get on a steady run and play some solid offense.
Boy, I like their energy coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Well, if there were 4 or 5 boxes to check in terms of the game plan tonight, they might have checked 6. I mean, they're doing everything.
Outside for Green. It's McGee, high post. Oh, MP with a block. There's 37 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Fires the 3, sinks the tray. MP's got 13.
Building a big advantage early with a terrific all-around performance.
Well, if I was baking up a lead, I'd add 2 ingredients. One would be playing smart, the other one playing selfless. They've done that tonight. Serve it up.
Here's Hardy. He's coming off a 10-point game against Boston.
He didn't make it all about himself. His passing was sharp, and he kept everyone involved.
New Orleans has gone 3 of 4 on 3s here in this first quarter. Takes it inside. Oh, great D that time from Doncic.
Yeah, better than giving up the layup. You want to go in there and use the hard foul. They did it there. That's a aggressive attitude defensively.
Domination in the first quarter. It's been pretty lopsided. The Pelicans on top. They lead by 13. And we'll bring you the start of quarter number 2 when we return. So for New Orleans right now, they've got Larry Nance. MP is out there with Brandon Ingram. And it's Murphy in at the 4-man position. Here's Murphy. 18 points separating these teams. That's the biggest lead of the game.
Thanks. Well, MP in their last game against the Nets just played phenomenal. He dropped 23 points and put in so much effort at the defensive end. Great two-way game for him. He's been unbelievable their last few games, and he'll present quite a challenge again here tonight. Guys, over to you.
Yeah, Al, he was playing with excellent intensity out there, getting what he wanted.
Agreed. He's coming into this one with some great momentum.
No reason to settle. Just keep getting to his money spots.
And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's going to be on Brandon Ingram. All right, guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for New Orleans?
They've been pretty intimidating on the defensive end, knocking away shooting, containing shooters, and making it tough to find looks.
Their activity on the defensive end has been fantastic here tonight. They've had deflections, they've ended up with steals, and that's just getting them out on the break, speeding them up.
You know, with all the dunkers out there, some players make sure they don't end up on too many posters. Grant, you ever make a business decision?
Yeah, B.A., you know, I made a few business decisions through my career. Look, as a competitor, you want to make sure that you can play defense, give it your all, contest at the rim when you feel that you can. But when someone like a Vince Carter in the midst of insanity, that's when you make a business decision. And that's a smart decision.
A nice shot by McGee.
Have to take care of the defensive boards better than that.
Yeah, you just can't afford to give up second chance opportunities again.
Yes, sir!
Oh, that's what you do right there. Wow.
Filthy. I mean, just the arena is stunned.
He's got a deep bag of tricks to dig into. And how about our AT&T 5G Slam Cam? Couldn't have captured that play any better. MP against Doncic. Here's Powell. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. And he knocks down the first one.
At the line for Dallas, Jordan Powell taking
off on that one, so he goes 1 out of 2 at the line.
Getting themselves to the line this quarter is a good way to get their offense rolling.
I don't think the defense does enough out there to bother him. I think that one's all on him. Just a flat-out miss.
Green, the pass to Irving. And they double up Irving. Doncic on the wing over MP. Offensive rebound. And he knocks it down. He's 3 of 5 now from the floor.
That's more like it. Rounding into form after a very, very difficult first quarter.
Here's MP. 23 points his last outing.
And just a great job of getting there first and slowing the contact.
The Pelicans making the switch here. Valanciunas is checked in. 50 seconds left in the second. Pass to McGee. And McGee with the stuff.
Kyrie with that feel, man, it's so special, impressive. Finds a teammate, that's a direct dime.
MP against Doncic. Lets it go. It's wide right, hits off the rim.
This has not been a good quarter right here. Shot has been off the mark, and now it looks, Kevin, like he's pressing a bit.
And that's how you defend. He wasn't showing any mercy with that swat.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
We've got 33 seconds left to play in the half. Outside Irving. Shoots a fadeaway. And there's McGee. That one's good. On the assist from Irving. Irving's got his third assist of the night. MP outside. The fader. He got it up in time, but it would not fall. And so it's the New Orleans Pelicans now holding a 12-point lead at quarter's end. They've had it. Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. The Mavericks shooting 36% for the game. Not great. Luka Doncic is out there with Kyrie Irving. Then there's Christian Wood. Then it's Tim Hardaway. And it's Bullock in at the 4 slot. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. New Orleans has gone 4 of 8 from 3. A nice percentage.
Brandon Ingram has been very serious about his commitment to grow his game. And it's showing up in his playmaking ability.
And they'll get another chance. Here's MP. Valanciunas. Nice persistence to tip it back in. And the Pelicans lead by 14.
Well, big guys like Valanciunas have spent a lot of time in this league understanding where the ball is going to come off of that rim on a miss. He was in great position that time.
Irving, pass to Doncic. Over MP. And it's Doncic missing. Yeah, the assist numbers for Ingram have been steadily improving.
It'd be awesome to talk to Brandon Ingram about the details, PA, that he's seeing on the floor and how the game is slowing down in this facet. Not the scoring side, but in how he's recognizing defenses on the floor and just how he's manipulating them much better.
Doncic passes to Wood. And so he draws the foul. And into the line to shoot a pair. That's on Jonas Valanciunas. That's good from Wood.
Yeah, Christian Wood moving here to the Mavs over something. Now, the Mavs knew they wanted more size, so they sent a number of players in exchange, but they got a deadly weapon to help them this season.
MP outside. Third quarter of basketball. We're about a minute and a half in. Poke loose. And stolen by Wood. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, Brian. Well, Luka Doncic, an all-star from his second season, and every year he's one of the favorites for MVP. But Luka says, quote, I still haven't won anything, so I've got a long way to go. Brian, if you didn't catch it, team success is the metric. He says the key is to win a championship.
Well, he certainly gives him a chance to do just that, Alan. Thank you.
With elite passing skills and court vision, Doncic is an advanced distributor for his age.
Doncic against MP. Inside, Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
Good job to recognize the opportunity. It's just very solid offense.
Doncic finds Irving. Now Hardaway. Pass to Wood. Clock at 6. Outside Irving. From behind the arc. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. Williamson's got his 5th rebound in this one.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Doncic against MP from deep. He goes up again. And Valanciunas puts it in. Valanciunas has got 8.
And that's where Jonas is going to do most of his damage. Down low, playing physical, knocking guys around. Teammates right now covering up for the type of off-performance he's having. In terms of scoring, this has not been his best night.
And good whistle there.
Well, since Commissioner Silver took over. Doncic with it. On the court for the Pelicans, getting the fourth quarter going. In its forward, it's Ingram and Williamson. MP is out there with C.J. McCollum. And it's Valanciunas in at the 5. Here's MP. That's good. And it's Williamson with the assist. Williamson's got 7 assists in the game.
Just a much smaller defender on him. He does the exact thing at the right moment. Goes straight to the rim.
Pass to Irving. And Brent, one issue that's come up, star players unavailable for various reasons, but some tension there with teams. Where are we headed with this, you think?
I think one of the things, BA, that's going to be of interest in the next couple years is how much this rest, recovery, and load management is actually impacting the player's performance. There's been a lot of data out there, and it's a lot of predictive data about whether or not a player should play. And the league is really digging in to see whether or not this is actually affecting the players or if they should be playing more minutes. I don't know if it comes down to something financial, but it usually does. Yeah, when your point guard is Kyrie Irving and he decides to mix it up on the inside, that helps out your ball club.
And you felt this coming ever since summer league. The idea of Kyrie Irving out of Brooklyn. Now, we all know the two sides just couldn't see a long-term future together. So the Nets were able to send Irving away and get something before he left in free agency.
MP against Doncic. MP shot is good.
They've been a little soft with their defense on the interior.
And just about a minute and a half gone by in the fourth. Doncic against McCollum. Irving for 3. Again, the miss by the Mavericks.
It's clear he's totally out of sync. The team needs to rethink its strategy around what to do with him.
Kicks it out to MP. Pass to Valanciunas. Goes back up. Cash. It's MP picking up the assist. MP's got 5 assists tonight. Dallas has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Doncic passes to Irving. MP against Doncic. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen. And the NBA trying some new things. One of them is the Elam ending, playing to a target score. So far, it's used in the All-Star game. Maybe more?
Well, there's been talk, BA, about using it in the midseason tournament, if that ever becomes a thing in the NBA, and I think we're on the road to seeing that come to fruition. I actually would love it outside of the midseason tournament and do it for some regular season games, because that's another swath of games that become more entertaining and more interesting because you're introducing the target score ending.
MP, the pass to Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
And Valanciunas just needs a little bit of airspace. He's so big, easy for him to get to the rim.
Oh, there's the alley. Back to Doncic. Pass to Irving. Here's Bullock. There's the 3. Knocks down the long J.
That's just the max right there. No matter what, somebody has to be there and get a hand up in the shooter's face.
MP against Doncic. Here's MP. They get the rebound. He takes it in. And MP throws it down.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Pass to Bullock. Randy, look at the playoffs last year. I mean, a lot of big-name stars struggled to deliver. Is that every year, or do you think that was an anomaly?
BA, I think it was a bit of an anomaly. I mean, I think you think what's happened in the league in the last few years with the bubble and then the restart last season, there's been a lot of basketball played, and I think it's impacted a lot of players. So I think moving forward, we'll get back to a level of normalcy with the rest and recovery of the offseason, and big-name stars will continue continue to excel and thrive in the
Substitution on the court.
.52 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Fades and shoots. Hardy grabs the board. Pass to Wood. Three-pointer. Fires in the triple.
What a great option he gives them on every possession.
34 seconds left in the final quarter. Here's MP. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
The first free throw is good. And the Mavericks will go for a different look here. Morris, he's checked in for Christian Wood. Kleba comes in for Bullock. Bertans checked in for Luka Doncic. And Holiday subbed in for Kyrie Irving. Williamson's checked in for New Orleans. Outside Holiday, 6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Knocked loose. 5 on the clock. The 3, Hardy. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans.
So disruptive defensively out beyond the arc.
Yeah, you got to like how he hustled to guard out on the perimeter, definitely respecting the shooting ability.
And so New Orleans takes this one by a large margin. To walk into enemy territory and deliver a performance like that, it says a lot about this squad.
Yeah.
So if I play against somebody and they're using KD or LeBron and I use myself and I win, oh wow, oh yeah.
Everybody's going to hear about it?
For sure. The whole city's going to, yeah. I'm real competitive.
Welcome to Ephemeral. Come on in.
Okay, I'm excited.
What would you like to get tattooed today?
I would love to get a logo from our show, 2K TV. Is that possible?
Yeah, awesome. I have these here.
Okay.
Check them out.
Just about a half season behind us, the rankings are clearer than ever, Greg. You feel confident starting to make some playoff predictions?
No, Kevin, it's way too early for that. Injuries, other roster shakeups. There's just still so much that could happen and totally reshape those rankings.
And the starting lineup for the Pelicans. The forwards for them are a pair of Blue Devils, Ingram and Williamson. CJ McCollum out there with MP. And it's Valanciunas, and at the center, locking down the middle. Collin passes to Williamson, and the layup's good off the glass. Williamson's got the opening bucket of the night here for the Pelicans.
Well, that is why we call CJ a combo guard. He can score with the best, but he also can facilitate.
Outside Beal. Free throw line jump shot. And it's Williamson with the rebound. Gafford plays it up off the glass.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
Here's MP. And MP throws it down.
And that's a special play coming from the one spot.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
It just shows you the versatility. This guy can do a lot of different things for you. Woo-wee.
Here's Porzingis. The Pelicans make their last shot. Back to Beal. To the inside. Just 4 to shoot. And here's Porzingis for a 3. It doesn't go for him. So the Pelicans will take it the other way. 2022, Greg, a year for the Washington Wizards with some historic significance.
And it marks 25 years of the Washington Wizards being on an NBA jersey. A cool moment for the current players who can look back on this franchise and know that they're a part of history.
A healthy Zion is a force to be reckoned with.
Zion Williamson has a very unique game and body. When you look at him on the floor, what do the optics, Steve, tell you about him?
Well, my eyes tell me he's like Shaq, the big diesel. Because few guys in NBA history can just out-muscle their opponents. Skill-wise, at that size, he is one of one.
And a wide open look for McCollum. Here's Valanciunas. 1 up, 1 down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
The persistence of Valanciunas paying off in a big way on the glass. He is just a tremendously hard worker.
Morris kicks to Kuzma. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. And another miss by Washington. Here's MP. And MP throws it down.
Nice to see Williamson spot the open man. He has awareness and ability as a passer.
Pass to Beal. Kuzma outside. Morris passes to Beal. Top of the key jumper, no good.
This opportunity wide open from mid-range. He would love to get that one back.
And the rejection by Gafford. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him. And he's got his first chance at the line here.
He's a big man who plays to the strength. Valanciunas offers a lot of grit and toughness.
So timeout called here, the first for the Wizards. Want to keep rolling here following the win against the Thunder.
And really showed their depth when they needed it most. On the road, having to manufacture points.
It was really that second wave in the rotation that took the offense to another level.
Washington with the ball. They trail by 11. Outside, Beal to the middle. Ball's knocked loose. Until it looks like the Wizards will take possession. Let's send it over to David Aldridge. You caught up with head coach Steven Silas. David.
Well, Kevin, he talked about his team's defensive mindset. He said they have to be willing to sacrifice a little room in the paint if it means they stay tight on their outside shooters. He said it's no secret those guys attack from long range, and that's what we've got to stop. We'll see, Kevin.
All right, David, thank you. Obviously, the three ball is a big concern for any defense.
And we're going to start this game dominating at both ends of the floor.
They came in prepared, focused, and really jumped on the other team early.
Now, here's Kispert. This game out at 14. They get a hand on it. It's off the run. It's rebounded by New Orleans. Jones has got 4 rebounds now tonight. MP, no good. Wizards trail by 13. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Steve, last season the Pelicans showed signs of progress over previous years.
Well, Kevin, securing their highest finish in 3 years. Yeah, I definitely call that solid progress. And I think this team could be on track to only get better.
Here's what Washington's going with right now. Taj Gibson's checked in for Porzingis. And it's Kendrick Nunn in for Beal. And that one, good. MP's got 6 points.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
Now here's Wright. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Passes it to Gibson. Nice ball movement by Washington. None against Giants. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
This Pelicans team is interesting because they haven't been fully healthy. If they can keep everyone healthy, they can be a force.
Health is at the top of the list, you're right. And about the Pelicans, Smitty, they've had some bad luck in recent years regarding injuries, haven't they?
Yes, starting with Zion, Kevin, out most of last year, it really hurt them. But they got a lot of leadership on this team. If they can pull it all together, they'll be fine.
Now, here's Valanciunas. He has 7. It's good.
Yeah, that's the 3rd bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
Nunn passes to Wright. It's stolen by Jones. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Nunn. And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
And that has got to help the morale of this team. Let's see if that sets up a run here.
Right against MP. There's the 3. Up and in for the basket. Number 4. That makes him 4 for 5 now.
And you can't help but pick their defense apart. They're completely in disarray.
MP against Wright. Pass to Kispert from the arc. Gets rebounded by New Orleans. They want to keep it rolling here following the win against Dallas.
Well, on the road, you don't expect to look so comfortable on the offensive end, but that was the story of the game.
Yeah, they look right at home, except they weren't. Great job of blocking out the noise.
Kuzma left side. They need this, and that's 2 points on the layup.
Anytime you watch Kyle, you see the production, plus you see the potential for more.
Valanciunas, and he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And as we conclude the first quarter, a one-sided game so far. Pelicans on top. They lead by 18. They'll be back shortly, live from Washington. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. Hey guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for New Orleans?
Establishing a paint presence early in the game, it really helps and pays big dividends down the line because it frees up your perimeter.
And another key for them tonight, attacking the basket. Taking it right to the hoop. Never a bad idea.
Morris and Beal are the guards. Daniel Gafford is out there with Porzingis, and it's Kispert in at the 3. That's the group start for second quarter for the Wizards. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And staying healthy for Porzingis has been a challenge over his career. Not uncommon for players standing well above 7 feet.
Williamson is checked in for the Pelicans. And in New York, even before his injuries, the front office voiced concerns about Porzingis' ability to stay healthy.
Well, the track record for players 7'2" and up, not great. And today's game demands more movement from big men than ever before.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Well, MP in the last matchup against the Mavericks was all business. He tallied 25 points, and he was in a groove all game long, from both the free throw line and behind the arc. He didn't let the losing streak get to him. In fact, he used it as motivation to get the W and break that streak. Kevin?
Okay, David, thanks. It'll be interesting to see, Greg, how much of that performance carries over to tonight.
And Kevin, different scenarios call for different measures. I'm sure he'll just try to provide whatever they need for the win.
Well, that's what it means to be unselfish, putting the team's interests first. As you say, he just wants to come away with the W.
Stolen by Kispert. Knocks it loose. And stolen by MP. Floats it up for Williamson. And Williamson throws it down.
We talk about Zion's strength, but the body control is also elite, especially for a guy his size.
Now, here is Morris. Nothing out of the scoreboard for him. And that one is good from Bradley Beal.
The second make from beyond the arc this quarter after hitting none in the first.
Now, here's MP. He had 25 points in the win against Dallas.
And his defense was absolutely outstanding, especially his 2 blocks, which helped turn the game.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more of them.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
And the Wizards with possession. The Pelicans make their last shot. Morris, no good. When you think of half-court offenses in general, Greg, how critical is ball and player play?
Nice! Showing he can create for others, not just himself. Zion's a big you can run the offense through.
About 3 minutes played so far in the second quarter. Time called here. The Wizards decide to talk it over, getting their first look of the season at this Pelicans team.
And with this matchup being an East versus West affair, it'll be the first of only 2 leagues.
Very difficult game to predict. They are not familiar with each other. I expect to see a lot of in-game adjustments tonight on both sides.
Marshall making some changes. Kyle Kuzma. Into one half, but it hasn't even been close. New Orleans on top, just dominating this one. Step away briefly, but get your...
That's the end of the first half with the score. Your Wizards, 32. The Pelicans, 54.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. You look at MP in this game, guys, he has been everywhere.
Yeah, the passing he brings to the table on full display through the first 2 quarters.
The engine that makes them run. He's been able to push the action, and he's making great decisions.
So the Pelican 5 right now. Up front, it's Williamson at the 4, and Valanciunas at the 5. MP is out there with C.J. McCollum, and it's Ingram in at the 3 slot. And Gafford throws it down.
One of the cases where height fails to tell you the whole story.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
Numbers this year at the line below 70, so when he's getting to the line, not nearly as effective as he played. Over the last last couple of seasons, it feels like the Washington Wizards roster is in constant flux. I mean, from role players to all-stars, guys coming in and out.
And Beal kicks to Kuzma. Now the pass to Morris. A three. The rebound by Brandon Ingram. Ingram's got rebound number 5 here tonight.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
For Washington, how difficult, Greg, is it to win when your roster changes, as you were just talking about? It changes so much from year to year.
It's really tough. I mean, take Spencer Dinwiddie. He signs a big 3-year deal, traded 6 months later. So when things like that happen, it's so difficult to create chemistry.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thanks, Kevin. Wizards ownership has promised to never hit the hard reset button. So for teams in recent years like the Sixers. But the fact remains that this is a franchise that last enjoyed a 50-win season in 1979. So for the patient, diehard fans in the DMV, seems the wait for a true contender may take a lot longer. Kevin?
Well, time will tell, David. Thanks. And the jump by Williamson.
Nearly unstoppable. No matter where the pass is delivered, Zion will go up and get it.
Morris finds Beal. Back to Morris. Outside, Porzingis. Kuzma against Ingram. They get the rebound. Here's Gafford. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
No matter what they've tried, the team just has not been able to deny them the ball inside.
Kispert checked in for Washington. And player nicknames are a fun part of covering the game. Now, a lot of guys, GA, are just going with their initial, like KD, or AD, or KG. Do we need more creativity?
I don't know. Maybe the league could give guys a cash bonus for picking a nickname. Initials excluded. That might spark some creativity.
Outside, Beal. Pass to Kispert. McCollum against Beal. Just 5 to shoot. Stolen by McCollum. Down low. And the dunk by MP.
And I think that play sort of sums up what we've seen tonight. Just simply being outplayed both sides of the ball. Smart basketball defensively, turning into easy points.
Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. And Beal kicks to Kispert. Back to Beal. Clock at 4. Over McCollum. Pelicans pull it in. Valanciunas has got 6 rebounds now in the game.
I can see he's pressing a little now, trying desperately to help them shrink this deficit.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
And it's Beal in the corner. A shot's good on the assist by Morris. Morris got assist number 5 here tonight.
And that's money from Beal. He's so crafty at finding space in that deep corner.
Floats it up for Williamson. And Williamson throws it down.
Well, overall, they're the team getting the better looks here in this second half.
For them, the first half was maybe more of a filling out process. Now it's winning time.
Gafford kicks to Beal. Morris right side. The offensive rebound. Gafford misses the baby hook. The Pelicans have gone an unbelievable 8 of 8 shooting since halftime. Must have been some kind of pep talk in that locker room. And so it's Beal. He'll bring it up for Washington. They'll be playing host to Chicago for their next game. That'll be the second of 4 games at home for him. He gets that one. Porzingis has got 11 points.
Just a positive force right now for these guys. And though his team has fallen a bit short, it's not because of him.
And first time out of the game called for New Orleans. Gibson. MV outside. To the paint, deflects the pass, and it's going to be out of bounds. The Pelicans will retain possession.
And he jumped out to that ball immediately. Great reaction on that deflection.
A little bit late there, but you tried to get into your opponent's head. Force them to go somewhere else with the ball, and he did that.
I tell you what, I don't know what he did in the locker room, but he needs to do a little bit more of it because he's on fire.
Morris and Beal are the guard. Kristaps Porzingis is out there with Kyle Kuzma, and it's Gafford in at the center position. That's the 5 on the 4 for the Wizards. McCollum against Beal. And he converts the layup. McCollum's got his first points in this one.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
And the foul called on MV. That is his first foul of the game. And the play-in tournament, Greg, is here to stay, but the terminology is somewhat in limbo. Is that going to be part of the playoffs?
You hear people say it's not the playoffs, it's the play-in. Maybe the term postseason should cover both the play-in and the playoffs. Something to think about.
And we're around 2 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Marshall can't hit.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Beal against MV. Kispert wide open. He fires. Misses the 3.
And they had some box coverage that turned into no coverage.
MV. That one off the back iron and out. Washington has gotten off 4 3-pointers in the final quarter, and 2 of them have fallen. Kuzma, that's good.
Solid at fighting through contact. I like how Kuzma accepts these challenges and converts.
And here's McCollum for 3. The Pelicans get another chance here.
What terrific hustle. He's got a nose for the rebound.
Greg, he's ferocious when the ball goes up. Washington with the ball. And Beal kicks to Davis. Passes to Kispert. And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth quarter. And Davis wide open. He shoots. Hits it from downtown. Davis has got a couple of 3-pointers now in the fourth for Washington. On the wing, MV. He's covered by Beal. MV looking around. Pelicans keep it alive. Takes a 3. Here's Van Schumas. And at last they get one to fall.
Playing at his tempo, his pace, he's been dialed in all night.
Washington calls timeout. Last season, of course, Marcus Smart, the defensive player of the year. You know, Greg, it's rare to see a guard win it. Should perimeter players get more consideration from this point on?
It's tough. Yeah, I do think they should. And I think that the numbers, though, tend to favor the rim protectors, but it's only right to recognize great defense at every position, especially in an age of positionless basketball.
Here's Beal. And stolen by MP. Ingram outside. Back to MP. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. It's on Porzingis. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Pelicans.
I think they've looked to dump it down low as often as possible. And so far, they've been super successful using this attack.
And the other thing you notice is how committed they've been to playing with the pass, constantly moving that ball from one side to the other.
Here's Kuzma, and he drops that one in.
This is Kuzma's game. You
I'll knock it down.
Here's MP. Off the left rim and out. Washington's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc since the final quarter's gotten underway. Pass to Gafford. 1:41 left in the fourth quarter of this one. And there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul. Shot misses. He'll be shooting 2.
Second team foul. At the line for the Wizards.
Free throw. Drop score right. And every...
Substitution on the court. At the line for Washington. Kristaps Porzingis. At the line for 1.
And at 7'3", Porzingis could have been just another big, but he defies expectations. He's got such an impressive array of abilities.
MP outside. Fires for 3. No good. So we see New Orleans taking the W here. A resounding victory for them. And Greg in enemy territory, no less.
That's exactly.
Did you say 2 to 3 years?
Yeah.
I don't know if you're being sarcastic or not.
It's up to 3 years.
What?
Yeah.
I thought they said 6 to 8 weeks.
No, no.
My mom.
And these are two high-flying teams, Grant. Loads of athleticism on the floor. What's it like to play in a game like this?
Oh, BA, it is the best. It's so much fun. I mean, of course, here we're expecting lots of fast breaks, dunks, just in general, a lot of action. And of course, the fans love these type of games. I can't wait.
Well, look at the starting group for the Pelicans. Ingram and Zion, the former Dukies, in it forward. CJ McCollum is out there with MP. And it's Valanciunas in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. MP against Horford. MP shot is off. Got a piece of it. Ingram against Brogdon. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
But after spending his first 3 seasons with the Bucks, Malcolm Brogdon was part of the sign and trade. Just a great move for his career.
And after that 2018 sign and trade, Malcolm Brogdon got an expanded role, Grant.
He really did. I mean, Brogdon becoming more of a ball handler, a chance to shine offensively. His numbers as a result have exploded since that deal.
And that one's good. Williamson.
Yeah, rolling with purpose after setting the pick. Zion's terrific at recognizing how to score in these sets.
Brogdon pass to Horford. Now here's Tatum. Get it again. Outside for Brogdon. There's the triple. Boston again missing. Williams shot is good.
He's taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Randy, look at the Celtics and their defense. Not a surprise. It's at the heart of this team.
No question. I mean, you have 3+ defenders on the perimeter. Their big men can switch on the guards and protect the rim too. Top to bottom, they can match up well with any team.
For Boston, they've gone 1-of-4 to begin this one. Outside Tatum. And the first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. Outside Brogdon. Lets it fly. And that one's long.
Still very early, but that's not the start they want. 1 for 5 shooting.
MP, that was good.
An excellent job of reading the defense. As Ingram's court vision continues to improve, so will his playmaking.
It's stolen by MP. Lets it go from deep. Hits the trifecta. MP's got 7. Here's Brown. We saw him with 19 his last time out. Poke loose. Out to the right wing. Brogdon from outside. That's good. His first made shot in 3 attempts.
It's turned into a showdown here. Dueling from distance.
Take that, he says. I see your 3 and I'll read you 3.
When you're trying to stop a guy like this, you have to match his intensity level.
About 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Pass to Brown. On the wing, Tatum. For 3. And a great assist by Brown as that one goes in.
Every time Tatum finds his shot, he'll take it. He loves to fill it up from mid-range.
Brogdon against MP. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It goes on Malcolm Brogdon, and he drops it first. And some changes here for the Celtics. Capella, he's checked in for Williams. Gallinari comes in for Horford. And Smart subbed in for Malcolm Brogdon. And the Pelicans will go for a different look here. Nance, he's checked in for Valanciunas. Hayes comes in for Zion Williamson. Murphy, he's checked in for Ingram. And it's Jones in for McCollum. Now here's MP. Turned in an outstanding game against Washington. Knocks it down from distance. 13 points in the game.
keep riding that hot hand. He's been pretty much unstoppable.
Pass to Brown. Back to Smart. And here's Tatum. Three-pointer. This is another. Just 1 of 4 from the floor.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Murphy's shot is good.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Boston has gone 3 for 5 from deep so far in this matchup. Pass to Capella. Outside Tatum. Some solid defense from Hayes. New Orleans in the lead. Here's Murphy. Back to MP. From downtown. And the Pelicans hit again from deep. Boston with the ball. Their last meeting was in New Orleans, where they were unable to fight off the Pelicans.
On the road, they got owned defensively. They just couldn't match the activity level of their opponent.
Yeah, if you allow a team to shoot such a high percentage in their own building, you're going to have a big hill to climb.
Now here's Tatum, coming off a 34-point game against Chicago.
He's chipped in on the glass as well. Just a tremendous effort last time out.
Here's MP, and MP throws it down.
He is torching a defense that simply has no answers for him.
The Celtics have gotten 5 of 11 shots to go. On the wing, Tatum. There's 31 seconds left in the first. That one's good. Takes 3 for 7.
Balance from Tatum, absorbing the contact. It just doesn't matter. He takes it like a champ.
MP outside. Three-pointer, no good. Gallinari against Hayes. And here's Tatum. Kicks it out to Smart from outside the arc. The putback.
Yeah, offensively, Capella's game is grabbing offensive boards. You have to put a body on him.
Offense is going free and easy as we wrap up the first. The Pelicans on top. They lead by 4. Let's take a quick break, and then it's on to the second quarter after this.
All right, fans, give it up for...
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through... Substitution here for Boston. Clint Capella, he's checked in for Williams. Williams comes in for Horford. Gallinari, he's checked in for Brown. And it's Jason Tatum in for Smart. Malcolm Brogdon out there with Jason Tatum. Then there's Grant Williams. Then it's Clint Capella. And it's Gallinari in at small forward. That's the Boston 5.
Thanks. Well, MP in their last game against the Wizards was outstanding. He contributed 35 points, and it felt like he couldn't miss, whether from the field, from the line. He was awesome. A Hall of Fame level performance the whole league is talking about now. It was a masterpiece, guys.
Thanks, Allie. Absolutely. He was a one-man show in that one, Grant.
Yeah, he was not going to let them lose that game. Let's see if he comes in with that same mentality tonight.
And I'll be interested to see if the opposition looks to double him, because this should open up opportunities for his teammates to get going.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
Denied by Tatum.
All-star Tatum engaged on defense. That's a scary sight for opponents.
Brogdon pass to Capella. Over Jones. And a slam dunk by Capella.
Just great energy on the offensive glass. That's exactly how you cut into a lead.
Boy, a slam like that is sure to give him a spark. MP against Brogdon. Oh, and the dunk by MP.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Boston's got 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game. Outside Tatum. Out to the right wing. There's 49 seconds left in the first half. Williams finds Capella. Back to Williams. Just 5 to shoot. Late clock. The Celtics got to hurry here. No good from outside. Well, the Pelicans shooting it at 61%. A terrific average. Murphy's shot is off.
You often expect him to convert these types of shots, but the D must have made their presence felt to prevent that.
His energy is unmatched.
And all of a sudden, that man was just on the other end. Wow.
MP outside. Inside. Stolen by Capella. Transition, here they come! And yep, that's going to be a flagrant one. Unnecessary contact.
You know, it's just hard to watch a player put the well-being of the opponent at risk. He rightfully earned that flagrant.
Yeah, the officials are all over that one, sending a clear message that that kind of roughness is unacceptable. Both good from the line that time.
He's perfectly comfortable doing work at the line.
Here's Tatum. And that one's on target from the wing. Tatum's got 9 points in the quarter.
No second thoughts from Tatum. Just, look, he's ready.
And so a close game is...
With the score, the Celtics, 46. The Pelicans, 47.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Well, Richard, as a former player yourself, what's your take on stars demanding trades and jumping around the league so much?
It's tough because I've seen the other thing happen to stars. Blake Griffin re-signs with the Clippers. They show him videos of putting his jersey in the rafters, and then he's traded a year later. So I think everybody has to figure out what is best for them, but you also have to try as an individual and as a professional to fulfill your obligations. And I think trades can be someplace in the middle of that.
So for the Pelicans right now, in it forward, it's Ingram and Williamson. MP is out there with C.J. McCollum, and it's Valanciunas in at the center position.
And each year, it seems Brown keeps getting better at shooting the ball, especially from the mid-range.
The drive by MP, and MP throws it down hard.
Oh, man, he got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open. And here's the mobile one drive. A great move to get right to the cup.
Yeah, B.A., I mean, that's such a big play here in a close game like this one. Great concentration from him.
Tatum inside. Covered by Ingram. Tatum. Shot is good. Tatum's got 18.
See, this is what Tatum is capable of. Look, he is a sensational scorer. Like, we understand that. When he gets into a rhythm.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, the Celtics are handing the keys to the two J's, Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown. There have been growing pains and even some question if the pair could coexist. But Brown said, quote, the adversity will help us grow. As long as I'm on the same page with him and he's on the same page with me, we're
First one at the line is good. And both free throws good for MP. Over a minute and a half now into this third quarter action. To the right side. Horford, right side. That one doesn't drop. Good D by Williamson. New Orleans in the lead. Pass to McCollum. Outside Ingram. 2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. And the lob disrupted. Not to be. And here's Tatum. Covered by Ingram. Oh! MP with a block. And that's out of bounds. Boston will retain possession. And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
And the Celtics making a change here. Smart's checked in. Horford outside. This for the tie! Again, the miss by the Celtics.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
MP up top, defended by Smart. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Horford passes to Williams, and he drops it in from the low post. And Williams has got his second basket.
Yeah, the savvy of Horford on display. Just tremendous passing as a big.
New Orleans calls timeout.
And it seemed wherever Horford has gone during his career, his teammates really enjoy playing with him.
Griffin, he's checked in for Boston. And the change for the Pelicans. Murphy's checked in. On the wing, MP, defended by Smart. MP, the pass to Williamson. No good on the shot. And Boston going the other way now. You can tell Horford's teammates look up to him. He's an accomplished veteran with a lot of experience and knowledge, Richard.
Yeah, he's just so selfless. The kind of guy who actively tries to make his teammates better. Just a terrific group.
And when the game is this close, you have to go all out.
He certainly understands his role, huh? When the shot goes up, just crashes the offensive glass.
He's just giving them everything he has. It's what his teammates appreciate and enjoy playing with him.
It's so hard to live up to the hype, but Williamson has. Zion is a must-watch.
Boston trailer. Outside, Brown. Up and over McCollum. And there's Brown. That one's good. On the assist from Smart. Brown's got 11.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
It goes. He's 10 for 13. So much confidence.
All game long, he's been getting to his spots, and the defense has yet to adjust.
The Celtics have gone 5 for 9 from the floor in the third quarter. Outside Tatum. Smart up top. Back to Tatum. Shot clock at 6. This for the tie! They get it back. Second chance effort. And it's laid up and in by Williams. Williams has got 6 points in the quarter.
Gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Smart against MP. Hauled in by Brown. Brown's got his 4th rebound in this one. Tatum finds Brown. Oh, no good! Had a chance to take the lead. Here's MP. Hauled in by Brown. Brown's got 5 rebounds tonight. Smart outside. To the paint. Here's Williams. For the lead. Kick out to Brown. Fires the 3. He goes up again. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim.
Substitution on the court.
Off the clock here in the fourth. Back to Horford. On the wing, Tatum. Horford outside. And here's Brown for 3. And it's MP with a rebound.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
Tatum and Horford at the forward slots. Jaylen Brown is out there with Malcolm Brogdon. And it's Capella in at the 5, down low. That's who's in the game for the Celtics.
Deep into the game, you rely on players like him to keep delivering.
Boston has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Brown passes to Tatum. Good. And Brown gets the assist. Brown's got 3 assists tonight.
He was solid in the first half from deep. He's a guy who can get hot. Let's see how he does here in the second.
And then he throws it down.
We know CJ can score it, but the passing component of his game, I mean, McCollum's really upgraded it.
Brogdon, the pass to Tatum. There's the 3. And Clint Capella picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game. Williamson's checked in for New Orleans.
Checking in for the Pelicans. Zion Williamson.
Now MP. A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. McCollum outside. Again, the Pelicans good for 2.
Gotta love how McCollum hunts down his shots, always looking for his next bucket.
Pass to Brown. Shooting opportunity for a 3-point play here.
That's a great move if you can pull it off, especially against tight defense.
Well, you have to be impressed with the constant growth we're seeing from Jaylen Brown. He's put in a lot of work to become an all-star player.
MP, the pass to Williamson. MP against Brogdon. 5 on the clock. Takes one from 10 feet. MP no good. And at this point for Brown, do you think he's realized his full potential, Richard?
No, I don't even think so. Especially when you look at his work ethic. He puts in so much time that I think he can reach another level. He's still young and able to learn. If I were to put it in 2K terms, I think he could get up to about 94, 95 overall.
And the Pelicans call time here. And now let's present our New Balance Player of the Game.
He has truly put on a show out there tonight, tearing it up on both ends of the floor. So impressive. And the other squad has looked helpless to stop him.
A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the fourth. Here's Williamson. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Physically, there's just no way to match up with Zion, especially now that he can go to the right hands.
That one's off.
2 shots.
And he's good on the second. So it's Boston now. They trail by 6. And Boston calls time here.
Some timeouts you just know you're going to get yelled at. And with these turnovers, I'm going to tell you it's not going to be a very pleasant timeout.
Here they come. It's Celtics Entertainment.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what the Celtics head coach was saying to the team. No shocker, the amount of turnovers was his focus. He told the team, stop giving the game away. We have to value the basketball, and we have to play smart. Clearly, he is not happy with the decision-making. Guys?
All right, Allie, thanks once again. MP against Brogdon. Valanciunas, good, and the assist goes to MP. Valanciunas has got 4 points this quarter. Here's Brogdon. 1:58 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Pass to Tatum. Boston again missing. New Orleans has gone 6 of 8 from the three-point line in this matchup. And he's going for the oop here, and stolen by Brown. Now here's Tatum, covered by Williamson. Puts it up to 15. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
Okay, just a big boy strength there from Tatum. Just put himself through the line.
And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Pelicans. MP outside. 1:22 left to play in the fourth. Boston's gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Brogdon pass to Horford. Off target with the three.
I understand why he took the shot. They need the points. That's just not a good look.
A deep three from MP. Here's Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
I mean, with his height and size, stopping Valanciunas just isn't an option sometimes. What a jam.
Here's Brogdon. That shot, no good. And it's New Orleans taking it the other way. They've led by as much as 10. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
And even from where we're sitting, you can clearly tell it was a foul.
First free throw is good, and that stretches their lead to 8.
Number 20.
And so both free throws good, and it's a 9-point game here. 46 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Horford for three. Rebounded by Ingram. Brogdon against MP. Drives to the goal. Oh, and the dunk by MP.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
And let me tell you, as a team, you want to hit your stride right at the crucial moment. They put this game away in style.
About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Tatum can't hit. No need to shoot. This one is done.
Yes, they've got to be happy with tonight's effort.
Jaylen Brown, third personal foul, third team foul.
Elbow.
At the line for the Pelicans, number 24.
Free throw good, MP. No good on the second free throw.
He might not have made them all, but he made enough to put this one out of reach.
Here's Hauser. Shoots over Valanciunas. That one off the back iron and out. And so it's the Pelicans taking care of business in this one. It ends up being a fairly easy road win.
Those are so hard to come by. It's never easy to take a game in someone else's building.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For the entire 2
Oh, that is awesome. What happened since Vegas apparently last 2 to 3 years. All of your friends, family played the game. What's it going to be like for them to see your exact representation in NBA 2K24?
I already know they're going to start making fun of you.
And there has, Greg, been some talk within the league about having a mid-season tournament. What are your thoughts on that possibility?
I mean, with the success of the play-in tournament, which, in full disclosure, I was not for, but love now, I can see why they're considering it.
And the starting lineup for the Pelicans. Up front, it's Williamson at the 4, and Valanciunas at the 5. Cullum is out there with MP, and it's Ingram at the small forward position. Bogdanovich, no luck. Williamson with it. Here's MP, and MP throws it down.
Zion plays within the system, and right there, very unselfish.
And Detroit has possession. Pass to Bogdanovich. To Cunningham. That ball. Nice feed that time for Bogdanovich.
An efficient start here offensively, working it inside for the easy 2.
And that was the Mobile 1 drive. Well worth a second look.
And you gotta love the aggression that he had, taking it to the rim there. Sets the tone in a close game like this.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Marvin Bagley puts one up.
You're worried about Zion getting up and dunking on you, but you got to stay down on the pump fake. Skilled at using it, Zion will find his way to the line.
And so it's Cunningham. They'll bring it up for the Detroit Pistons. And great beyond the lottery picks, this Pistons team has a lot of young players looking to make a name for themselves.
Second-round picks are guys let go by their first team. There's an underdog quality to the roster. Guys hungry to prove they belong.
About a minute and a half through the first quarter. Now, here's Ivy. He's guarded by McCollum. The feed to Bogdanovich. Kicks it to Ivy. Shot clock at 6. And a wide open look for Cunningham. Here he's from 3-point range. Cunningham's got 5 minutes.
A natural scorer. Ivy is developing into a tremendous playmaker.
Here's MP. They grab their own miss. Oh, and the dunk by Valanciunas.
That's what he gives you, a big-time presence on the glass.
And you know what, Greg? Once he gets his hands on it, he's not even thinking about picking it up.
Oh, his competitiveness right now is why the teammates love him.
On our AT&T 5G Slam Cam, you just saw an explosive highlight. Now here's McCollum, following the miss by Kate Cunningham. From the baseline, another miss by MP. The Pelicans come into this one after the win against the Celtics in Boston, and the foul called on MP. That is his first foul of the game. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Devin. Well, I spoke with Detroit's head coach. They were frustrated to lose their first game against this team. He told me we have to be even more aggressive getting to the rim and scoring inside tonight. Devin, it certainly is their strength. It makes sense to go there. Back to you.
Thank you, David. Here's Cunningham. The Pelicans make their lunch. Now, here's Ivy. He's guarded closely, shoots it up. No good on the shot, a bit long that time.
Well, mid-range is where he makes the money. So when the D's slow to get out on him, always surprising to see him miss from there.
Here's MP, and Cunningham with the block.
Great denial. Cunningham using every inch of that reach.
Outside Bogdanovich. To Cunningham. Releases from 15. Detroit, no good there.
I know it's about defending the post and the three-point line these days, but still got to be active in the mid-range area, and the defense gets away with one there.
Now, here's MP. 6 points for him. And here's McCullum for 3. Back to MP. Hits it from three-point range. MP's got 9.
He's got a lot to do with the position that they're in. A very smart offensive performance tonight for him.
It is amazing how good a three-point shooter Jonas Valanciunas has become.
Well, he didn't attempt a 3 in his first 5 years of the NBA, and now he's shooting a ton of them. So he's got great feel, great touch. It's done a lot to round out his game.
And the Pistons decide to take their first timeout right here. They're coming off that win against Minnesota.
Tremendous boys on the offensive end. Overall, they did not settle for bad shots.
Saw the box score the next day and thought about those percentages. They had guys just going off in that one.
So Detroit going with an almost entire new group here. Duran, he's checked in for Wiseman. Diallo comes in for Bagley. Alec Burks checked in for Ivy. And Hayes subbed in for Kate Cunningham.
Wow, he got whacked on that, which shouldn't be much debate there.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Pelicans.
So far, they've moved the ball well, leading to open, high-percentage looks. Lots of assists in this one.
Well, I want to add also the damage that has been done on the inside. It's a lot of rubble in there, but we're continuing to go right at the defense.
Now, here's MP. Coming off a stellar performance against Boston. Pelicans shooting their third and fourth free throw shots of the night.
And their success rate on the season, right around 77%.
The first one falls. He hits both from the stripe. 1:43 left here in the first quarter. Pass to Diallo. Back to Hayes. He can't hit that time. Last game in New Orleans, they picked up the win against Boston. MP left side. And the jam by Larry Nance.
Yeah, you can throw it just about anywhere for Larry Nance Jr., and then he'll know what to do with it.
And so it's Burks, bringing it up now for Detroit. Trailing by 10. Diallo the pass to Duran. Pistons passing it around. Diallo no good. And the Pelicans with the possession. They're on a 16-6 run. Here's MP. Detroit with the rebound.
There's a little bit of pressure on him, but not enough to cause him to miss a shot that's in that close.
Hayes the pass to Burks. Back to Hayes. The pass to Burks. Shot clock at 5. Launches it. And they'll get another chance. Now 8 seconds separate the two clocks. Detroit, no good that time either. New Orleans leading by 10. MP deciding where to go with it. And he drops in the layup off the glass. MP's got 13.
And they have owned the paint so far, and the score reflects it.
Yeah, the bully ball tonight has paid dividends. Highly effective down there with the physical play.
And so it's New Orleans up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. And their ability to get points in the paint has made all the difference in this one. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And the Pelicans have been rolling right along, haven't they?
Stingy on the defensive end in that first quarter. They were just getting up into people.
Just a great job, really, of making the game ugly, trying to muck it up a little bit out there.
The backcourt guards are Cunningham and Ivy. Bagley is out there with Hamidou Diallo. And it's Wiseman in at the 5 down low. They're the group Detroit will start the second one. And now we got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got Forrest D.A.
Well, MP in the last matchup against Boston put on a show. He added 37 points and played tremendous defense as well, really causing havoc on both ends of the floor. A very solid stat line for him in what was a terrific outing. No, it was to keep the momentum going, Kevin.
Excellent, David. Thank you. Greg, how impressive was it watching him completely take over?
Unstoppable. They won that game because of his effort and just his overall relentlessness.
You look at a player putting up big numbers on a losing team. How do you determine if those are quality numbers, so to speak?
You know, Kevin, it's a great question because somebody's going to put up points or collect rebounds or get assists. So, you know, you look at efficiency. You look at effort, and there's no doubt that you can have winning players on losing teams.
MP outside. Puts it up from 12. A shot that time, not on target. The Pistons go the other way with it. Their last meeting was in New Orleans, where they were unable to find all the Pelicans.
Yeah, you saw the communication breakdowns defensively, just giving up way too many open looks.
Sometimes you can play good on-ball defense, but it's the help defense that makes you elite. And on that night, nobody rotating and not a lot of help.
Valanciunas is checked in for Daniels. He's off on the second.
And Killian Hayes, born in America, yet didn't play high school basketball. That's unheard of.
Well, Killian's dad played a bunch of years in Europe, and he really loved his time in France, so he believed the best way for Killian to develop his game was to play pro ball in France.
And the Pelicans once again, Pistons trail by 12. Bogdanovich looking around. Pass to Burks. Now, here's Jordan. Back to Burks. Here's the three. That one doesn't go. New Orleans will take it the other way. Our next game is in Cleveland, taking on the Cavaliers. That will conclude a 5-game road trip for them. MP's got the lead up to 14 now for New Orleans.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Turn, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
And they're getting to the line a lot this quarter, guys, and it hasn't been by accident.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. Pelicans leading by 12. MP outside. And again, New Orleans with the dribble.
Kind of like playing in the rec league, little to no defense on that possession, and the easiest three-pointer you can imagine.
Oh, and there's the alley-oop. Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop. And the dunk by MP.
Well, part of their game plan was to block out the noise and just stay focused.
Always a good sign of maturity and steps forward when you can take this kind of effort, focus, and concentration on the road to get a win.
Here's Hayes. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
Looking really comfortable. Hayes on the inside knew he had enough room.
MP outside. 15 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. It's his first trip to the line.
He's there at 71 points, which is probably below where you'd like to see him.
And the first one drops.
Well, Larry Nance Jr. came into the league, and a lot of talk about his dunking prowess. But really, Larry Nance Jr. knows how to play the game and is building on that potential.
No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. Now, here's Ivy. He's guarded by Murphy. 4 seconds left. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And you have to appreciate the all-out effort Jaden Ivey gives on the court. He works so hard to find ways to get involved and prove he belongs here.
And so it's New Orleans with a 14-point lead as we bring the quarter to a close. They've had such great ball movement, shot selection, and it's led to a terrific field goal percentage. We come back right after this. And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. You look at MP in this game, guys, he has been everywhere.
Really impressed with the shot selection through the first half, just taking what he can get from the defense.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half. I'm wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
Tipping off the second half, here's Willie Green's foul. Ingram in the front court with Williamson.
Yeah, it's so fun to watch him get fancy on any finish. Zion, again to the rack.
Oh, what an impressive dribble drive. That replay brought to you by Mobile One.
Still going hard, and that kind of energy and effort is how they built this league.
Cunningham outside. Off target with his 3.
Sometimes it's more about what the defense is doing. On that possession, they were all over him on the perimeter. And with Ivy, he gives you the physical traits you want at guard. Long, strong, athletic, lots of upside.
Ivy kicks to Cunningham. And another shot. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. He goes on Brandon Ingram.
And there should be tons of trips to the free throw line for Wiseman. So tough to stop inside.
Probably a little crap in the arena tonight. He's the last guy you expect to miss the mark by that much.
And Ivy especially effective in the open floor.
Outstanding burst and speed. Plays with a high motor, and he's always in attack mode.
Pass to Bogdanovich. Ingram with the steal. And here we go. Pass break. MP's got it. Oh, and it looks like it's going to be a goaltending call. Yep, that's it. So they'll get the basket.
So close to getting the block there. You can live with those calls because you'd rather have a guy playing aggressive instead of playing it safe.
Diallo's checked in for Ivy. Pistons trailed by 17. Here's Cunningham. 16 points for him. Passes it to Diallo. Ingram comes with the double team. Just free to shoot. Here's Cunningham. Bagley trying to free himself up. And they pick up 2.
Wiseman just has that great rebounding range to be in there and make something happen for a second chance bucket.
Cunningham against MP. Allinger is trying to free himself up. Offensive rebound. And here is MP. He's got 20. And the dunk by Williamson.
Try to find other ways to talk about Zion's leaping ability. How about timing? Showing it there.
The Pistons have gone only 1 of 5 from the field since halftime. Early slow start offensively. But the short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. We've heard about player tracking on the court, but now shot tracking is helping players refine their strokes. It measures not just makes or misses, arc and the depth and the left to right direction of shots. These systems provide instant feedback to shooters and help them find the bottom of the net. Kevin, back to you.
Sign me up. That is a fascinating story. David, thank you. And the Pelicans making a change here. Hayes is checked in. Here's MP. Oh, that was
Oh, here he comes, and there he goes.
Look at him punish that rim. Pistons trailed by 19. Diallo the pass to Cunningham. Outside Bogdanovich. Pistons passing it around. The pass to Wiseman. Outside Bogdanovich. Here's Diallo. And that shot misses everything. Air ball on the three. New Orleans leading by 19 points. Here's MP. Detroit with the rebound. Wiseman's got 6 rebounds now in the game.
He's not very hard to defend right now. This is when the defense might step back and let him try to find his range.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And Bogdanovich is a confident, efficient player, a guy who can play either the 2 or 3 spots on the floor.
And for the Pistons, they're shooting 49% on the game. They'll take that. The backcourt guards are Cunningham and Ivy. Bagley is out there with James Wiseman, and it's Burks in at the 3 slot. That's the 5 on the floor for the Pistons. Inside. Here's Bagley. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
Working around the rim, Bagley a tough cover there because of his quickness.
MP outside. To the middle. And the dunk by Williamson.
Gotta love the effort there. An undersized 4 can really make things happen with that leaping ability.
And it's Cunningham with the ball for the Detroit Pistons. 15-point game. Master Burks shoots the 3. Zion Williamson grabs the miss. New Orleans has gone to the three-pointer 11 times tonight, nailed 5 of them. MP outside. Here's McCollum. And that one hits back iron. And so it's Detroit with the ball. Next step for them, the Knicks coming out here to play. And that will be the 3rd of 5 straight played at home. Shoots a fader. Wiseman no good. Pelicans leading by 15. To the paint. Here's Ingram. Good. And the assist goes to MP.
Brandon Ingram's advantage when he's down low like that still comes through in his length.
Pistons have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the 4th quarter. Cunningham passes to Ivy. Here's Wiseman. Pass to Burks. Valanciunas grabs the board. Valanciunas has got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. MP right side. And the shot is good. MP's got 24.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
Cunningham against McCollum. Cunningham looking it over. 4 on the shot clock. In for a 7th in 14 tries.
And that's some force coming from your 6'7", 6'8" point guard. That's tough to stop.
Now a timeout called by New Orleans.
Well, you look at the counting numbers for Cade Cunningham. He fills up a stat sheet. The key for him moving forward, though, efficiency.
And the Pistons making a change here. Bogdanovich is checked in. And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the 4th. Bogdanovich against Ingram. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's going to go on Bojan Bogdanovich.
Ingram adding more muscle, a little more moxie each and every year.
And that one falls for Ingram. And you talk about Cade's efficiency. Break on a struggling team, that can be a challenge.
Yeah, without great shooters around him, he's forced into taking tough shots or turnovers. And as the team improves, though, I think the percentages should come around.
Cunningham finds Bogdanovich to the inside. Ivy. Pelicans pull it in. Valanciunas has got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one.
And they've only got a slight edge on the boards, but it just feels a lot bigger.
MP way outside, and the Pelicans miss again.
He got off to a terrific start from the perimeter, but in the second half, he can't seem to build on that early success.
Cunningham outside. Offline with his three. New Orleans leading by 19. Ingram deciding where to go with it. MP outside. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Pelicans.
You love how they've lived in the paint, making the defense just consistently have to collapse and still finding ways to convert.
We probably have to touch on as well that tonight their penetration has been awesome. I mean, they put force on this game, attacking off the bounce, and the willingness to do that has paid off.
Here's Bagley. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's on Jonas Valanciunas.
I'd like to see Bagley establish some confidence and play aggressive here. Terrific at making
substitution on the floor.
Seconds left in the fourth quarter. Nice ball movement by Detroit. Cunningham for three. And it's MP with the rebound.
And there hasn't been anything easy for him in this period.
Now, I haven't seen him in comfortable spots, or at least spots we've seen in this offensive set that are allowing him to settle in.
And now the fast break. Ivy with the ball. Passes it to Duran. The kick out to Cunningham. So we see New Orleans taking the W here. To come into an opponent's building and dominate the way they did tonight says, I think, Greg, an awful lot about this team.
I guess they don't feel at all. I mean, Kevin, just a masterful performance all the way around.
And
And I wasn't kidding. I really did get a tattoo that says 2K TV.
No, wait, this is real?
It's real.
That's crazy. When did you get this?
At Summer League.
I love it.
So where are you going to get yours?
Loved it.
One thing that can be entertaining at this point of every season is how unexpected rivalries begin to develop.
Yeah, teams that might not be traditional rivals have a few heated games early on, and now their matchups become must-see TV. Happens every season.
And the starting lineup for the Pelicans. Up front, it's Williamson at the 4, and Valanciunas at the 5. Running on the wing, they'll have Jones and Ingram. And it's MP. In at the point. Down low, he is looking for Mobley and finds him. And stolen by Mobley. Plays it up and banks it in.
Love the assertive play by Evan Mobley, making sure he finishes.
MP outside. And the foul called on MP. That's his first foul.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
Getting another opportunity here to see that powerful rejection.
And right out of the... trying to set the tone defensively. You've got to love that energy.
Mobley may be thin up frame, Coach, but showing you he's willing and able to absorb the contact and make the play anyway.
Cleveland shooting their first free throw of the game here.
And one thing that is special about Evan Mobley, made an immediate defensive impact as a rookie. Something few big men are able to do.
The Cavaliers have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Pass to Garland. This is to Okoro. The pass to Mobley. Out to the right wing. Lets it go with the 3. Zion Williamson grabs the miss. As you said, very few rookie big men, Greg, can shape a defense like Mobley did.
Kind of reminds you of the impact Tim Duncan had with his defense, but Mobley protect the rim and stay in front of guards on the perimeter. Boy, sky is the limit for him defensively.
Here's Garland after the made shot from MP. Mitchell looking it over. Gets it out to Garland. Good. It's Mitchell picking up the assist.
Well, this is one of the most coveted shots. The corner three, and Darius Garland is good from distance.
How about the head of steam he's able to generate right there and just gets to the rack really easy.
And that outstanding drive and finish brought to you by Mobile One.
Nice take. Staying aggressive with this game, still very much up in the air.
Now, here's Mitchell. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And you figured once Gobert was traded, it was a matter of time before Mitchell was moved as well. And here we are now. A new start with a starring role for Donovan Mitchell.
One of the things about Donovan Mitchell's game that I love is he's got elite athleticism. There is speed, there's burst, and there's physical strength. This guy is very capable offensively.
And the Pelicans making a change here. Murphy's checked in. Now, here's MP. 6 points for him. And the help by MP.
That's a great setup. Screen the defender off and let him elevate.
All right, and wasn't the timing ideal? My goodness, the D with no chance to react.
But the execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
Lets it go from 11. That's good for Mitchell on the assist from Okoro.
Well, Okoro is a team-first guy that wants to involve his teammates. Pretty pass there.
MP against Garland. MP, no good.
And you can see the defender's afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on the swing to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
A nice shot by Okoro.
And their offense already in a flow of stellar shooting to jump out to this end.
Now, here's MP. 8 points for him. And that one's good. Ingram.
Silky three-point shot by Ingram. Just goes to the arc and knocks it down.
Nice game for the Cavaliers. It was a loss to Minnesota.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Pass to Mitchell. And stolen by NP. 3-on-3. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. He'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
That's good. Really, the defense is helpless to stop the layup right there. Just too much.
mismatch. Looking at who's out there now for the Cavaliers. Eddie Osman, he's checked in for Mobley. Harris LeVert comes in for Isaac Okoro. Raul Meadows checked in for Donovan Mitchell. And Ricky Rubio subbed in for Garland. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him. Jackson Hayes, he's checked in for Jones. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for the Pelicans.
Tons of points off penetration so far, guys. They're driving at will on the defense, just taking whatever they want.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
Now, here's Rubio. A look at his stats. He averages a bit over 8 points a game. Allen, that's good.
How about the touch inside from Jared Allen? This guy has got such length and mobility. You add that touch and look out, folks. He's going to be tremendous.
MP against Rubio. A three from MP. Allen with the rebound. And so Allen will bring it up now for the Cavaliers. They trail by one. And slam dunk by Allen.
Well, that's a highlight play for Mr. Jared Allen. Nice pass from his teammate.
Here's MP. Excellent D there from Allen.
You know, you can't impact the shot that close any better than he did on that possession.
Boy, whether he blocks it or simply alters it, the result is pretty much...
MP against Garland. At the elbow, it's Okoro. Looking for Garland. He gets it there.
Above the rim, Mr. Garland. His teammates are loving it.
And there's one area where the Cavs have been very good the past few seasons. That's the draft. They've made some terrific picks in terms of personnel.
They've got Garland. He's out there with Donovan Mitchell. Evan Mobley is out there with Okoro. And it's Osman in at the four-man position. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Older. David.
Well, MP in the last matchup against the Pistons was superb on the floor. He picked up 26 points, but it was his season high in rebounds that really stood out. And there was nothing the defense could do. He simply couldn't be stopped out there. Let's see if he can come up with a similar effort tonight. Kevin?
David, in stretches, he was absolutely down. Great. He'd love to match that performance tonight.
This team needs his contribution. When he's right, he makes winning plays time and time again.
Well, when you're coming off a game like he had, you know the difference tonight. They're going to load up against him. They're going to try to take him out of his rhythm early.
Okoro passes to Mitchell. 5 to shoot. A 3 from Garland. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Garland's got 5 points now in the quarter. You're right, GA, they have, and the draft's been essential to the rebuild effort in Cleveland.
And they've been so smart about it. You look at the guys they brought in, Mobley, Garland, Sexton, they nailed just about every one of their selections. And they keep hammering away at them inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Mobley, left side. That's his 4th miss for the floor. He's made 2 of his shots.
Boy, the wheels have definitely fallen off in this quarter. He cannot buy one.
MP, no problem on the jumper in close. MP's got 17.
Boy, he's been cooking, but the teammates, he's just not getting a lot of support from them.
The wide open look here for Garland. Cleveland the rebound. Mobley dishes to Allen. To Mobley. Pelicans pull it in. They put up a nice win against Detroit the last time out.
Well, on the road, you don't expect to look so comfortable on the offensive end, but that was the story of the game.
It came down to execution. No wasted possessions, and that is absolutely essential trying to win on the road.
So it's the Cavaliers now. They led by as many as 18 points. Pass to Mitchell. Fires the 3. Through the net again. He's done that 10 times tonight, and he's only needed 11 shots to get there.
Well, I absolutely love the way this guy has controlled the pace tonight. They've been able to play the style they want.
And now it's called first of the game for the Pelicans.
Yeah, he needs to tell his guys to just box out with some energy. That's basic basketball. They've been lazy on the backboard and allowed way too many
Spurs checked in for Okoro. And the Pelicans making a change here as well. Harry Nance is checked in for Jonas Valanciunas. MP against Garland. MP right side. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
Pelicans shoot their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight.
And their success rate on the season, right around 77%. Man, getting to the line and hitting your free throws, a good way to get back into the game. It stops the clock and it steers the game and allows you the opportunity to set your defense. They've been perfect in the line so far here in the second quarter.
Just 5 on the clock. Going inside, in the hoop for his 4th field goal. 4 for 7 shooting and looking for more.
That's fantastic shot making this quarter after struggling a bit in the first.
That was the 2K drive, as that move deserved another look.
And that finish sums up the whole game. We have a big lead due to execution on drives just like that.
I'll tell you, despite this guy's strong play in this period, they're still behind. Someone else has got to step up.
No good on the triple. On the wing, MP. Banged in off the glass. MP's got 25 points in the game.
I love the spirit he showed at the end of the night, particularly on the offensive end.
And to me, he's just playing smart, efficient basketball, really helping his team hang around this one.
And so it's Cleveland holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. We'll take a quick break and then... back to the action here. Happy Martin Luther King Day, everyone, and welcome back as we get going again here at 2K Sports. You look at MP in this game, guys, he has been everywhere.
He's been nothing short of a wall at the rim so far in this one, single-handedly providing great rim protection.
If he is in the area, he's going to challenge your shot. He's going to lock it, alter it. He's going to have an impact.
Tipping off the second half, here's Willie Green's foul. The forwards for him are a pair of Blue Devils, Ingram and Williamson. Jones is out there with MP, and it's Valanciunas in at the 5 spot. On the wing, MP, guarded by Garland. A nice shot by MP. And when people talk about defense, the term boxes and elbows comes up a lot. Break for our audience. Can you explain what that's about?
It's a great point, Kevin. And listen, the 2 defenders on boxes. That's down in the low post there. You see those 2 boxes down at the end of the free throw line. And then you have the 2 defenders on the elbows. So that's the edge of the free throw line. The idea to close down the paint. And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Mitchell finds Garland. Oh, trying for it. And it's out of bounds. The Cavaliers able to retain possession here.
Gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
But a really good read on his part, being disruptive at the defensive end right now.
Cavaliers making a switch here. Rubio's checked in, and the Pelicans making a change here as well. McCollum's checked in for Herbert Jones. And here is MP. He has 31. And oh, Oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the ball and will shoot two. It's on Jared Allen.
I'll tell you, I'm a low block, Allen.
Substitution on the floor.
Garland against MP to the inside and stolen by Mobley. Mitchell kicks to Garland. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
I'll tell you, it has not been this guy's best night, but the teammates have been there to pick up the slack. Love it.
It's tipped. Stolen by Mitchell. To the middle. Here's Mobley. Here's Allen. Oh, and he pops it off the glass. Wow.
Man, this will be the last possession of the quarter if they're patient.
Well, it's amazing. If you finish quarters the right way, it can have such a great impact on the outcome of a game.
The three from MP. Cavaliers with the rebound. Mobley's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. The Cavaliers again can't hit. And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers with a 19-point advantage heading into the next quarter. And they're winning the turnover battle very easily in this one. We've got more in store for you right after this. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
And welcome back to the 2K Sports Podcast of the NBA, celebrating Martin Luther King Day. The defensive pair in the post, Mobley and Allen. Darius Garland is out there with Donovan Mitchell, and it's LeVert in at the 3 spot. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavaliers. Mobley the pass to LeVert. It's not going to go for him, and it's the Pelicans taking it the other way. Ingram finds MP. Lets the 3 fly. Drains it from beyond the arc. MP's got the fourth quarter started here with a bucket for the Pelicans. And the foul called on MP. It's his third foul of the game. Cavaliers making a switch here. Okoro's checked in.
Cavaliers. Isaac Okoro.
Back to Garland. To the paint. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
This guy has got great positional size at the 2 guard. Isaac Okoro can be challenging.
Substitution on the court.
Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. MP deciding where to go with it. Launches a 3, and again, New Orleans with the triple.
He might not have the long-range ability of some other guys, but he will knock down open ones like that.
Nice to the hoop. Good on the bucket. MP's got 39.
He's shooting the lights out down the stretch, trying to keep them competitive.
The Cavaliers leading by 12. Garland dishes to Okoro. For 3, Mitchell knocks down the 3 ball. Mitchell's got 8 here in the quarter.
This is why you get the ball into Donovan Mitchell's hands as often as possible. 3 levels.
He's putting on a show for these fans.
I can't believe he pulled that one out in the course of an actual game. That was a second look at our Mobile One Drive. Amazing control on display.
He's been a huge factor in this game, and drives like that show how valuable he is on the floor.
Well, we've seen Donovan Mitchell extend his range and be able to finish at the cup. Sometimes the mid-range is what's available.
Here's MP.
Some power coming from the PG.
That's right, GA. Seeing more and more of that these days. Backcourt guys who can elevate.
We know versatility is huge in this game. Just a tremendous job finishing that play.
what we came to see, right? Go ahead, Zion. Do your thing on the alley-oop.
Poke loose and stolen by NP. From deep three-point range. Rebound by Mitchell. Mitchell's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Beyond the arc. It's rebounded by New Orleans. Here's MP. No good there, and that would have cut it to single digits. And so it's Garland who brings up the ball for the Cavaliers. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead. Count that one.
Decision-making smart pass by Darius Garland.
And they're bringing you up close and personal at the AT&T 5G Slam Game.
I mean, already hot coming into the game. Is it fair to say he's hotter?
They can burn some clock if they want to.
And get a little breather as well. And we'll just watch the clock wind down, guys, in what will turn out to be a win here for the Cavaliers.
Great, generous ball movement tonight. A thing of beauty.
Yeah, a remarkable team effort. They got everyone involved.
And so taking a look at their record, nice milestone that we're picking up tonight. He wins on the year now.
And so they win their first game against this squad. It's a 2-game season series, and they'll be going for the sweep next time they face off.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Donovan Mitchell.
Boy, whatever was needed, he provided it. He was the jack of all trades. Big bucket on one end, big defensive play on the other. I thought his influence was felt all over the floor.
Real good, Garland.
I think, guys, you have to love the confidence Darius Garland brings to the game. This guy acts decisively. He's a quick decision maker. Even though he's young, he's not afraid to lead.
We've got 28 seconds left to play here in the fourth. And a wide open look for MP. No good from outside. It's been a nice stretch for them offensively.
I mean, the communication's great. The movement's been really good. This is solid team basketball.
Garland kicks to Lopez. Count it.
Once they smell blood in the water, you can see the killer instinct take over.
And you want to save your best for last. Tonight, they've done that and then some.
And Willie Green wants a timeout. Guys, what do you think?
Some call it wins and lessons. Coach not wasting any time making his point.
Well, maybe not this time, but this game is certainly finished. Let's get it over with.
And now, let's present our New Balance Player of the Game, Donovan Mitchell.
And Kevin, it's a no-brainer. He's controlled every aspect of this game, and it's just so fun to see a player move at a level that's just higher than anyone else out on the court.
He lost 2 straight coming into this one, and he knew he needed to put his foot down. He showed...
And the Kings preparing for this road contest as they get off the bus. A group that is ready for tonight's challenge. Welcome, sports fans. Thank you for joining us. It's the NBA on 2K Sports. Brian Anderson here. With me, Grant Hill and Richard Jefferson. Joining us courtside is Allie LaForce. Now the starting group for the Sacramento Kings. Up front, it'll be Murray and Sabonis. Fox runs point with Herter by his side, and it's Barnes in at the small forward position. And for Phoenix, the deadly pair of Paul and Booker on the backcourt. Josh Okogie is out there with Kevin Durant, and it's Ayton in at the 5 spot. A matchup of two of the league's top centers tonight, RJ. These kind of battles are different than they were just a few years back.
Yeah, big men, they have really entered into a new phase of dominance. These versatile centers in the league, they can do everything. They can run the floor, they can pass, you can run your offense through them, they can shoot from deep. They do a little bit of everything.
Incredible athletes. Durant's shot is off. Here's Barnes. Yes! And a nice assist from Fox.
Pretty slick by Fox right there, giving it away to the guy who is ready to attack.
Paul passes to Ayton. Back to Paul. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. And last year's outcome, so unfortunate for Paul and the Phoenix Suns.
Yeah, I mean, the best record in the league by 8 games. It just seemed like Paul might finally get that ring. Just a heartbreaking loss for them against Dallas in Game 7.
He's off on the first.
All right, here's a tip for the defense in this one. Avoid sending Chris Paul to the line at all costs because he will punish you if you do.
He hits the second from the line. Now, when it comes to free throw shooting, Paul is one of the best in the league.
Well, in 2021, he was the best in the league, hitting 93% of his shots he took from his strike. You're simply better off letting him take the shot clean.
Herter can't hit. Durant pass to Paul. And we're about a minute into the first.
2 minutes remaining in the fourth. 2 minutes.
Pass to Durant to the inside. And Ayton with the stuff.
He gives some love to KD there, making the unselfish play.
Fox outside. Now Sabonis. Outside Barnes. Clock at 6. Sabonis. It's good. On the putback.
Nice persistence on the glass. Sabonis understanding how to use his body and length, too.
Pass to Okogie. Here's Booker. Fires from deep. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Herter against Booker. Herter can't hit. For Phoenix, they've gone 1 for 3 so far. Here's Okogie. Herter defending. Pass to Durant. Here's Booker. That's good. And so Durant with the assist.
Instantaneous offense, Booker gets the hot pass and quickly has that shot in the air.
Outside Barnes. Murray with it. Outside Herter. That shot is off. And Phoenix the other way now. Now here's Durant. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That was good.
And that's tough right there. Love when Durant goes up with purpose and finishes over contact.
And that was the mobile one drive. Low resistance to the finish line.
Aggressive take there to get